Welcome to Dresden Raceway. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain, alongside me, driver Tony Hamlin. Thanks for coming on the show today.
No problem, Nathan, anytime.
So you've had a pretty good meet here, and you got a lot of good drives on the card today. Let's just talk about your season. So are you happy with how it's going?
Yeah, it started off pretty strong, and we've been having a pretty good go. We've had a few wins this season at both tracks, Sarnia and Dresden. Same old atmosphere, same old place, great old racing, I guess.
And just talk about what this place means to you and getting to do it. Your dad, your nephew, and all have a driver's license, too, to drive in races. That's pretty unique.
I mean, it's everything for us, like our family anyways. I mean, we were born and raised into the racing. Dad's always had a few horses. Maybe not the best ones, but they were our horses, and it was a family traditional thing that we always came to the track. We always hung out with Dad watching him race, and it's kind of an awesome thing watching my kids come to the track now and how the generations have evolved, and with now my nephew now becoming a driver and a trainer of his own and running his own stable. So it's definitely deeply rooted, that's for sure.
And that was pretty cool. His first win came here just over a month ago here at Dresden, and that was happy it happened here, and with his own horse too. The family must have been ecstatic.
Yeah, we were actually really rooting for him. We know how much hard work it went into getting him there, and it's definitely a long process. Probably not everybody knows it, but I mean, you're a groom for a year, then you're training for a year, and then you gotta so many qualifying drives, get the points, and it's definitely a battle to get it, to make sure everybody's safe and on the racetrack. And
now tell us about a bit of rivalry when you race against your family in a race, or how's that going to make things a bit awkward on the way home?
I can honestly say I don't think I've ever grabbed the lines and not wanted to win. So I think when the wings open up, it's every man for themselves out there.
No, exactly. And you know what? We have a great driving colony here in Dresden, and everyone gives it their all. And how different is half-mile racing compared to racing at a 5H track?
Oh, post position is so important on the half-mile track. I mean, if you draw, inside the 4-hole, I mean, and your horse can leave a little bit, you got a shot. I mean, if you draw the outside, you're almost hoping you're on a horse that likes cover, likes to follow a helmet, come first out. Definitely a different way of racing from the half to the 5H.
No, and you know what? Everyone's always out and rolling here, and that's what makes the racing exciting in Dresden. People are getting parked out, and no friends on the racetrack here, that's for sure.
It's definitely a fight for position, that's for sure.
All right, let's get a look at your drive stays here. First one comes in race number 3, Asher's Basher, so no line to be announced there. You've driven this one before, and post position, hadn't seemed to be a big factor. I mean, you look back, I'm looking back at June 7th at Sarnia, post 9. Looked like a wild trip that night.
Man, this horse is so gutsy. I was looking for a hole, and I couldn't find one. I got shot out and gave him a horrible trip, and I mean, he made me look better than what I drove him, that's for sure.
And tougher, like you said, it's going to be a bit of a tougher post here today in Dresden. Yeah,
the 6-hole will bother him a little bit, but he is one that can leave, so I'm hoping to maybe I can forwardly place him and get somewhere up in the mix early.
Who are you most worried about in this race?
My nephew's a little horse, TH Allow Me to Lead, has been racing really good. He's been in the mix every single time.
I don't think he's missed the board.
And then,
it's coming to Dresden.
We got Donnie's horse to contend with here, that Better Than Redder. He can circle us up late. He's been racing really good, this horse for Donnie's barn. So there's a few threats in there. It's actually going to be a really good race, full field of 8. It should be a very, very exciting race.
And, I mean, you drive for Gord a lot, and his horses always come ready to race. Yeah,
they're ready to race. I mean, we're stabled together. We share a barn. So, I mean, when it's training day, I come out and I help him train them. So I tend to know Gord's horses a little bit more than the others. So we've been having a pretty good go. I mean, hoping to maybe snatch a few wins today.
I mean, especially when you know the horse as well, it's just such an advantage. I mean, you know their quirks, you know their weaknesses and everything, you know their advantages. It goes a long way.
Yeah, and if me and Gord, we work together daily in the barn. So you kind of get the same sense of what he's thinking of how we should drive him, and according week to week to post position and the draw, and seems to be working out okay so far.
All right, your next drive, another one for Gord. Race 4, Lucy and Ethel, 5th last time, but I mean her post positions haven't been great, so you gotta like the fact that her nose is back on the gate.
Yes, and that's like another thing. Like we went back to the half-mile racing. This horse here with the 8-hole last week being the trailer. I mean, that's not her style at all. It was a little bit tough to get her up in the race because they just don't get to race speed.
No, the trailing spot can be a bit of a tricky spot here, but You know, she's not a mare that likes to win, but it looks like she always takes some kind of a share.
She's very tough, and if you put her in the mix, she will definitely try for you. I believe she doesn't know she's a winner yet, but she can be a winner.
No, for sure. All right, you're off a couple races on to race
7.
Race 7, there you go. Dakota Senna. You've done quite well with this horse in Sarnia and a couple wins with it. With the rail today, I'm guessing the game plan's got to be to get somewhere near the front.
Yeah, I mean, I had the option to drive 3 of them in this race. Dakota Senna, my nephew's little horse, Play the Ace, and Kincaid Sealster. And I mean, the race was so evenly played. I took Dakota Senna just on straight post position.
Yeah, and I think that's what it comes down to. And your nephew's horse, too, to me, looks like the biggest threat to you.
Yeah, he raced huge for me last week. My nephew actually hurt his shoulder a little bit last week during post parade with Should Have Known Better. And I jumped on this horse, and I mean, we were sitting way back at the 3/4 pole, and when I moved him, he come hard. So I'm looking for big things out of this one. And if I'm on the front, I hopefully I don't look
just came out of nowhere.
He did. He raced huge the last 1/8 of a mile. He really put it on.
Now, how was Dakota Senna? I mean, you had some luck with him on the 5/8 Open Sarnia. How was he at the time in Dresden?
He was actually pretty good. We didn't do so well, but he raced good. It was just a tough race. They went big speeds that day. It was super hot. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, right, I think there was a recall during his race, so I don't think he got along too good with the recall.
No, sometimes that affects him, but you got to like the fact, too, that non-winners class, so
yeah,
a bit of a softer spot. I mean, you're not getting the horses like Tried and Sealster or Phone In.
Yeah, I like this Dakota Senna horse. He's a really nice horse to drive. He shows up every week to party. I mean, just post position.
You know, and I thought Doug Curry's done a good job with him as well.
He's done a very good job with him.
All right, Ireland Sealster, and Ireland Sealster, I mean, she's another one that likes to take some good shares, but post position's a bit tough, so how do you kind of map out a trip like this?
Oh, Ireland. She's one of my favorite horses in the barn to drive. She's a sweetheart. I love her. She's just, today, I mean, we're probably going to look for a seat up close if we can get one, if there's one there. I mean, we're going to play the risky one on this one, I think.
To me, it's kind of a wide open race, and I thought Living Large will probably get the most of the action here.
Oh, George's barn has just been racing so good. I mean, anywhere you look, you just look for Garrett's helmet and try to follow. It would be the best bet for this race, I think. But
Ireland Sealster, you know, this mare, she's got the talent too.
She does. She definitely does. She's better than what she shows here in her last few.
I mean 40. I mean, not bad. She's almost got 20,000 made this year.
Yeah, and I
she's
don't
got
think
3 wins.
I don't think she's a big fan of the heat, so
no.
I think that plays a huge factor too.
All right, next up, race number
11.
Grand Circuit. So you pick up catch drive here. Grand Circuit. This is a mare over just shy of $52,000 made this year. She shows early speed, so I'm guessing once again you're hoping to get near the front.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get near the front with this one. Cam's also got a super hot barn right now. He usually has them ready when they come, and I'm definitely blessed to drive these types of horses. I mean, it's always a good thing when you open up the program and you got one of the top trainers on the board listing you on their horse. It's definitely a great feeling. So we're hoping for the best one in this one. It looks like she's in where she can do, I think.
Yeah, and a couple other ones in here. Not a little bit of early speed to the inside, but Honey's So Sweet. She looks like she can leave. Small Town Bad Girl. So I think you're kind of in a good spot right in the middle between the other 2 levers.
Yeah, we're right in the middle of the action. I think where all the action's going to happen, and hopefully we can get her out of there and find a good spot and have a good race and everyone be safe.
No, I think it's going to be it's a great card today, Tim. We got some prospect races. A lot of new drivers here today as well. Does that mix it up a little bit for the normal guys?
It sure definitely does. Yeah. You know, you're always looking for different talent and different driving strategies, and it's always fun and exciting when some new drivers show up on the program.
It definitely mixes it up. Well, thanks for coming on today, Tony. Any shout-outs?
Just shout out to my family, the friends, and all the support from the community, you know, to keep this place going. And it's a great thing. It's a great sport, and I'm just happy to be here and be a part of it.
Well, great stuff, Tony. Thanks again. Don't forget, race 1, they carry over $1,700 in today's pick 5. That begins in race 1, guaranteed pool $1,500, and 1 p.m. is the deadline for the $100 inside harness contest. Good luck. I'll be up shortly to go over today's program changes.
Well, welcome to Dresden Raceway Kids Day. Kiddos, make your way to the middle table to get your book of coupons. Put your name on the one for a chance to win one of the bikes that are so graciously donated by people in our community. What an amazing support we got from all of them for today. Outside to the right of the grandstand under a tree, as we speak, there is a petting zoo that is being set up. You'll have to look for the 2 trees, and they are under the tree to keep the animals nice and cool. We want to thank our sponsors for today. There are so many. Every week, we appreciate Re-Ride and everything that they do for us. They provide a blanket for us every race day. For the bikes, we give a huge shout out to the Dresden horsemen and women that are in the barn. Thank you guys so much. To Carther Eavesdropping, to Big T Delivery, Carther Racing, the Dresden Agricultural Society, TMG Produce, the vet that we have in the back, Dr. Paul Branton, one of our favorite patrons here, Bubba, the Dresden Volunteer Firefighters Association, Better Field Solution, and the Dresden Kinsmen. Without the support of these people, we could not have these awesome bikes that we see here today. Thank you guys so much. And let's try and stay hydrated and enjoy the day. We would also like to Welcome back, New Start Standardbreds. They have a booth out in the grandstand if you want some more information. And we also have the 50-50 that is going to New Start Standardbreds this week. Come on out, support such a great program that is in our community and surrounding areas. Also at their booth, at the New Start Standardbred booth, there is a chance to purchase tickets on a wreath if you want to come out and see their table and see what they have to offer and learn about this program.
I'm in the back stretch, so how do we know if our...
Also today, there is a chance to purchase tickets on a Caloric Max air fryer. Come on to the 50-50 table and purchase your tickets. It will be pulled today. So if you want your chance to win an air fryer for $2 a ticket, come on, make your way to the 50-50 table and purchase your ticket.
All right, welcome back. Once again, I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. We're about 10 minutes away from the first of 11 races on Kids Day at the races. Let's get a look at changes for today's card of racing. Races 1 through 6 are clear. Once again, the horse is missing lines. There is no missing lines to report on some of those horses. So races 1 through 6 are clear. In race 7, we got 2 scratches. Scratching the 5, Jimson, is sick. As well, scratch the 7, Ranger Hanover, is sick as well. So scratch to a field of 5 in the 7th race. Races 8 through 11 are clear. Once again, with 11 races, the pick 4, which is guaranteed $1,000, will begin in the 8th race. So once again, we do have that guaranteed pool in the pick 5 with the guaranteed at $1,500 and a carryover of over $1,700. So we'll get a look at myself and Trey's ticket coming up next. Alright, here's a look at my ticket. 3 deep in the opening leg using Speak to the Baron, Watch Your Speed, and Bree is a Baroness. So 3 deep in there. Race 2, singing up the 5, Whiskey Blue Chip. Coming off 5th last time, but has raced against some tough company in some of those most recents. And a winner and a prospect, 2 back over Hanover in 58 and 3, and just kind of jogged when she made the front. Race 3, going to go 2 deep in there. Better and Redder. This filly, we know what she's capable of, and she gets a much up closer spot today. So the expectations are a bit higher for her this afternoon. But she did have like 3 wins in a row at this level. And the 8 Psycho, which coming back to Dresden where she's raced well before, and I thought she's been racing a lot better as of late. Race 4, 2 deep in there. Raise and a Rocket. Tough post last time. The park every step of the way 2 back. So she hasn't had the easiest of trips. So she's going to come back with her A game today. And the 5 Shady Memories, 7-time winner already this year, and picks up leading driver Garrett Rooney in the bike. Race 5, 3 deep in there for the final leg. EA Hazel looking to triple up here in the Prospect Series. JM Ooh La La, fresh off that winning effort last time over Sarnia, just a tougher post today is the only concern. And the 8 Cosmic Crisp was a strong runner up to EA Hazel last time. This one continues to head in the right direction as she makes her second lifetime start. So we're going to look at Trey's ticket next. Alright, here's Trey's ticket. 2 deep in there. He's going to use Speak to the Baron. Bree is a Baroness. Speak to Baron. You know what? Racing to the Barn of John Pentland picks up Garrett Rooney. And then the 3 Bree is a Baroness. 5th last time, but she comes back to Dresden. And you know what? She made a couple steps in those turns, but I think if she didn't do that, I thought she would have won for fun 2 starts ago. So Bree is a Baroness. Expecting her to bring her A game here today. And I think those two... Trey thinks those 2 in there will get him through the first leg. Race 2, 3 deep in there for Trey. Freed from Desire, coming out of the Mag Chrome Barn, a winner 2 back over the 5/8 oval Grand River in 57-2. But she's come up with some big efforts. We'll see how she's raced over half before, but Freed from Desire has been racing really well as of late. Then the 4 Better Double Down, coming off that win at Grand River in 55-1. Kind of a off the speed kind of horse, but we'll see how that pans out today. And the 5 Whiskey Blue Chip, who's been dominating the Prospect Series so far this year. Race 3, he's going to use the 3 Better and Redder and 6 Asher's Basher. Asher's Basher did have a race here, was 3rd in 57-3 against likes of Come On Artie, Dapper Fella, so he looks good in this spot. Race 4, 2 deep in there. Rays in a Rocket, and the 5 Shady Memories. 5th and final leg here for Trey. He is going to go 2 deep using the 5 Stompa for trainer Mike Timpano, picking up Rob Dowell, and the 6 EA Hazel once again looking to triple up here in the Prospect Series. So there's a look at both of our tickets. Guaranteed pool $1,500 and a carryover of over $1,700. So a great pick 5 here this afternoon. Good luck.
We also want to welcome back CKSY. They have a fun booth set up that you can win prizes as well as enter for a draw at their booth. Don't forget, we also have our craft table. We have a banner if the kids can color, and then we will display next week. So come on out. Don't forget to grab, kids, your tickets for your bikes, as well as each package has a free hot dog, pot. Many things going on here today. Don't forget to purchase your air fryer tickets, $2 a ticket, and it's being pulled today. Just for your information, if you exit the grandstand by the pop and slushy counter, there are 2 trees that has a petting zoo underneath. If you find the 2 trees, you'll see the petting zoo. Please enjoy the pets that are there, kiddos. It's pretty neat to see.
Now on post parade here for the first of 11 races on Kids Day. The one is Speak to the Baron. Garrett Rooney up for Dan and Kim Sargent. John Pentland is the trainer. Watch Your Speed 2, Mark McDonnell at the lines for Jim Napper, Kathy Gaudreau training. The 3 is Bree is a Baroness. Anthony Hahn at the controls for owner-trainer Chris Kane. Summer's Shadow is the 4. It's Dave Edwards aboard for Mike Rogers, Robert Watson, Kevin Moore, and Mike doing the training. Tasha Day getting the call on 5. I'm Shorty for owner-trainer Taylor Spitzig. Queen Beneva is the 6. Rod Duford owns and trains. Rob Doyle driving. Mario Bailarjon, the birthday boy, celebrating his birthday today. He drives the 7. Will's watching for owner-trainer William McClure. Rounding out the field is the 8. The Dark Lord, Donnie Rankin Jr. owns, trains, and drives. Is partners with Ralph McKinley. That's your field for the first race at Dresden Win Play Show. A exactor try, daily double wagering, start of that pick 5. Once again, carryover of over $1,700. That pool has continued to take off here, so still time to wager. Just been informed of a late scratch, so in the third race we do have a late vet scratch of 5, Timeless Kiss. In race 3, late scratch of number 5, Timeless Kiss. Just under 2 minutes left to wager, and just a small note in the fourth race, the driver of one was Saga. It should read Donald C. Rankin. So it is just should read for printing wise Donald C. Rankin. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. The current choice on the board right now is the one Speak to the Baron, racing out of the John Pentland barn, who sends out a lot of nice young horses here in Ontario, and making it fourth career start here for the son of Art Speak. And you pick up leading driver Garrett Rooney. I like that second 2 back over Sarnia or Grand River make it in 59 and 2, and can show some speed off the car as well. So you got to think the rail is going to be a good spot for this one. Then 5 to 2 on 3. Bree is a Baroness, was a strong second place finisher here, 2 back, and this filly shows like she's got a lot of promise here, so she's the second choice. Just about a minute left to wager. Still time to get those pick 5 tickets in. That pool up and over $4,300. It's going to continue to grow, but you'd have to hurry.
Welcome to Dresden Raceway Kids Day. Kids, don't forget to get your packets that has your bike ticket as well as your food ticket from the table. We are celebrating the kids today. So come on out and put your name in for the bike draw. Don't forget to purchase tickets for the air fryer. It is going today. So purchase your tickets for $2 for the air fryer. We want to thank our sponsors for the bikes. Without them, this wouldn't be possible.
Starting car now getting set to move into position. This would be your last call to wager up and over $5,000. It's going to continue to grow. Lots up for grabs in this pick 5. In behind the gate for the first of 11, Speak to the Baron, Watch Your Speed, Bree is a Baroness. Summer Shadow, I'm Shorty, Queen Beneva, and Willis Watchin on the outside. In the back tier spot is the Dark Lord. And they're off and pacing. Speak to the Baron. And off stride going to 3. Bree is a Baroness on the run. So Speak to the Baron from the inside on the outside. Will's watching, driving up, and will secure a 2-hole ride from 3rd is the Dark Lord. Then getting away into 4th is Watch Your Speed ahead of Summer Shadow. I'm Shorty, and your back markers are Queen Beneva and Breeze a Baroness after the early miscue. So they move into the back stretch for the first time. On point here, the 2-year-old son of Art Speak to the Baron and Garrett Rooney calling the shots. Second best is Will's Watchin' from 3rd is the Dark Lord traveling from 4th. Watch Your Speed as they move past the opening quarter in 29-2. Speak to the Baron continues to show the way. Right there in 2nd, Will's Watchin'. The Dark Lord is 3rd, traveling out of 4th. Watch Your Speed. On that one's back, Summer Shadow. I'm Shorty. Then another 2 lengths back to Queen Beneva. And your trailer thus far is Bree is a Baroness. Single file as they come in front of us for the first time. And Speak to the Baron continues to lead the charge here. Right there in 2nd, Will's Watchin'. The Dark Lord staying in. Summer Shadow first up on the outside. 101 flat to the halfway point, and Speak to the Baron made a break and goes into the safety lane here. So your new leader is Will's Watchin' for Mario Bailarjan, who shows the way. The Dark Lord is 2nd. Watch Your Speed is 3rd. Then Summer Shadow, and off the back end comes Breeze a Baroness. Splitting rivals is I'm Shorty and Queen Beneva. So Will's Watchin' has gotten away and opens up 3 here. Right there, now a couple lengths back to 2nd, the Dark Lord. Then from 3rd is Watch Your Speed, Breeze a Baroness. On for 4th, 132 and 2 3/4. Will's Watchin' showing the way, and now the Dark Lord getting a little closer in 2nd. Watch Your Speed is 3rd. They spin for home, which has been kind of a chaotic race, and Will's Watchin' is still there and will look to win this one under wraps. Watchin' wins at the Dark Lord 2nd. 3rd goes to Watch Your Speed. Time of the mile was 2:01 and 4.
This week, our 50-50 is going to New Start Standardbred. It is a great program that is in our community and surrounding area that help rescue horses. They have a lot of information set up, so we are proud to support them today. So let's keep going with our 50-50 purchases and put the money to good use. Don't forget to purchase your air fryer tickets. They're for $2. It is being drawn today. Kids, don't forget to see the girls in the middle of the grandstand for your packets. They have your bike tickets and everything else attached to them. So don't forget to do it. Let's celebrate the kids today. In the grassed area of the grandstand, under the 2 trees, there is a petting zoo set up. Please enjoy the pets that are there. Again, under the 2 trees.
Here's your winner from the first race. Once again, judges' inquiry. Will's Watchin' is a 3-year-old brown gelding by He's Watching from Joy's Blazing Evans. Out of Sports Writer, owned and trained by William McClure, Mario Bailarjan is the winning driver. Mario's celebrating his birthday here at Dresden, so happy birthday, Mario, from all of us here at Dresden Raceway. Will's Watchin' is his first career victory and stops the clock today in 2:01 and 4. Once again, the ongoing judges' inquiry. Please hold all tickets.
Don't forget to purchase your 50/50 tickets. We're supporting New Start Standardbred Canada today. So if they have a booth set up, if you want to know more information, as well as CKSY is here. They have fun draws and giveaways. And also don't forget kids to get your tickets.
All right, just an update on the inquiry. They were looking at the 3 Breeze Baroness, and she did not violate the braking rules, so no violations. And judges did determine that the 1 Speak to the Baron caused interference to the 2, 8, and 4. So the 1 did cause interference to some horses in there, and no violations by the 3 Breeze Baroness, so no changes.
Don't forget to purchase your air fryer tickets. It is being pulled today. You can get a ticket for $2 or 3 for $5. Come on to the 50/50 table to purchase your tickets.
Will's Watch in $1949, $750. The Dark Lord, $1660, $1060. Watch Your Speed, $620 to show exact, or $334.50. $1 try, $621.60. And the 20-cent try, $124.32. Upcoming second race prospect series for 3-year-old pacing fillies. No changes in about 7 minutes.
We want to give a huge shout out to the people that have donated the bikes to make Kids Day possible. The Dresden horsemen and women that are back in the back barns. Thank you guys so much for doing this. Carther Eavesdropping, Big T Delivery, Carther Racing, the Dresden Agricultural Society, TMG Produce. Our vet in the back was purchased one for us. One of our favorite vet patrons, Bubba, the Dresden Volunteer Firefighter Association, Better Field Solutions, and the Dresden Kinsmen. Without their support, we could not have this day possible. If you know anybody that is part of these, please show our thanks and our gratitude for them. Our 50-50 this week is going to New Start Standardbreds. Let's help this awesome program out. As well as at their booth, they are selling tickets for a wreath. If you wanted to come and see and purchase tickets, you got to go to their booth.
Race 1 in the book, Will's watching, going off at 8 till 1, and kind of a chaotic race, but a lot of rookies in there. But we'll turn the page now to Race 2, Prospect Series for 3-year-old pacing fillies. And I think Whiskey Blue Chip actually made this one my best bet of the day. We've seen this duo, trainer-driver duo, get the job done in race number 1, so why not here? And Whiskey Blue Chip, one that tried the grassroots and had a second there at some times, but was difficult other times, but she still held her ground pretty good. But when it came to the Prospect Series, Whiskey Blue Chip has just dominated in every aspect, and even with post 5, I'm still going to take her, and she's going to be tough to go against in this race. But for second, we'll use the 1, She's a Freight Train. Obviously, this is tougher competition for her, but the way this filly's raced most recently, she's really taken her game to a whole new level and seems to get along really well with Alex Lilly. And you get the rail control today, so that's such an important aspect, so I think she's going to be blasting out of there. And for third, we'll use the 4, Better Double Down. Got that first lifetime victory last time in 155-1. Damien McLeodland, he's driven here quite a bit before, so he knows this track well. We'll include that one for third. And lastly, Solitary Dancer, one that's kind of intriguing to me because she's had so many bad post positions. She gets a 2-hole to work with, and I would have put her up closer, but it's just such a compact field of 5 that any 5 of these can be contenders in this race. That's just how stacked this particular race is. So it's going to be a great event coming up here. Purse of $8,000. Good luck, and they'll be on the track in a few minutes.
Kids, don't forget to make your way to the table in the middle for your packets. 1 packet per kid. You will need them for your bikes as well as the food. Don't forget to purchase your air fryer tickets. It goes today, so purchase these air fryer tickets for your chance to win a Caloric Max air fryer. This thing's insane what it can do. So purchase your tickets today as it will be pulled today.
Now on the track for race 2, Prospect Starters, 3-year-old pacing fillies. They'll go 1 mile for a purse of $8,000. Number 1, She's a Freight Train, owned by Dave DeGraw, Jeff Graham Training, Alex Lilly in the driver's seat. Garrett Rooney, the pilot, on 2, Solitary Dancer for Britt Kennedy, Money Clip Racing, Sean Buston, Britt doing the training. Freed from Desire, 3, Anthony Hahn, owning and driving, partners with Meg Crone, Meg doing the training. Better Double Down is the 4, Damian McClellan for McKinley and Fielding, and Melina Wetchin also owning. The trainer is Herb Holland. Running at the field is the 5, Whiskey Blue Chip, Mario Bailarjan in the bike for owner-trainer William McClure. Mario trying to double up here on his birthday. That's your field for the second race. Win, play, show. Exactor try wagering is available.
Don't forget to come visit our girls who have snow cones, ice cream, popcorn for sale.
It's 2 minutes wagering time, 2 minutes left to wager on the second race. No surprise on the board right now. Whiskey Blue Chip getting the action, just shy of $60,000 in the bank this year. 1-9 on the board. Mario already in for a win earlier, and that time at 8-1, but that won't happen in this one. Whiskey Blue Chip, we'll see how it works out on the outside, but this filly shown what she's capable of as of late. And the second choice kind of bounced between the one, She's a Freight Train. This one's raced really well here and improved vastly in her last couple of starts. She gets real control here, and Alex Lilly gets along with this filly. And the 2, Solitary Dancer, leading driver Garrett Rooney. And just look at the post positions this horse has had to deal with. She's going to love post 2 here today. So just about a minute left to wager.
Don't forget to go check out the animals that are underneath the tree, staying cool. They are on the grassed area of the grandstand.
Starting car now moving into position. This is your last call to wager. In behind for the second race, favorite is the 5 Whiskey Blue Chip, a winner 2-back in the Prospect Series over Hanover. Gates moving, $8,000 on the line. She's a Freight Train, Solitary Dancer, Freed from Desire, Better Double Down, and Whiskey Blue Chip on the outside. Top of the stretch, and here they come. Starting car picks up speed, and they're off and pacing. Whiskey Blue Chip, and She's a Freight Train to the inside, splitting rivals, Solitary Dancer, and Whiskey Blue Chip, just like that, will make the engine. She's a Freight Train, pocketing up in second. Good getaway in third for Solitary Dancer. Then comes Freed from Desire, and your early trailer is Better Double Down. Into the backstretch they go for time 1. And the 3-year-old daughter of Stag Party, Whiskey Blue Chip, on point here in the pocket. She's a Freight Train. And a bang up third is Solitary Dancer as they approach the opening quarter station. And Whiskey Blue Chip has got him there in 29 seconds flat. Sitting second, She's a Freight Train. Continue to roll with it from third as Solitary Dancer. Then your back markers are Freed from Desire, and your trailer, Better Double Down for McClellan, will get underway as they pace in front of us for the first time. Whiskey Blue Chip, the heavy choice, continues to call the shots here. She's a Freight Train is second. Solitary Dancer tipped to the outside, moves first up for Rooney. Fourth up on there, out there is Better Double Down, and your trailer to the inside is Freed from Desire. Halfway home in 59-2, 30-2 in the second quarter. Whiskey Blue Chip still the one to take down. Edging away on the wheel of the pace setter, Solitary Dancer continues to push the issue for Rooney. Racing from third is She's a Freight Train. On for the fourth spot is Better Double Down, and Freed from Desire trails the field. Whiskey Blue Chip trying to turn away Solitary Dancer. She's a Freight Train. Fourth up on the outside, Better Double Down as they move to three quarters in 1:28-2. So they picked it up a bit in the third panel. Whiskey Blue Chip, she's led it from the get-go. Solitary Dancer, one last push on the outside. Better Double Down as they spin for home. Whiskey Blue Chip digging in gamely to the inside. Solitary Dancer. Whiskey Blue Chip has found another gear. Whiskey Blue Chip will win this one and delivers. Solitary Dancer second. Better Double Down third. Fourth goes to She's a Freight Train. No doubt about that winner. Whiskey Blue Chip 157 flat. Unofficial 5, 2, 4, 1.
For the people that just walked in, welcome to Kids Day. Don't forget to stop at the green tables to get your kids to pick up their packets for the bikes. It will include food as well as the ticket that they need to put in the draws for the bikes.
Here's your winner from the second race, Whiskey Blue Chip. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by Stag Party from the mare Sunny's Even to 5. Some Beat Somewhere. Owned and trained by William McClure of Brampton, Ontario. Mario Balarjan is the winning driver. That's 2 for Mario. 2 for 2 here in Dresden. Whiskey Blue Chip, that's win 5 on the season. And stops the clock in 1:57 flat. Congratulations.
Don't forget to purchase your 50/50 tickets to support New Start Standardbreds. This is an amazing program that is in our area and local surrounding areas. They have a booth out there if you have any questions. And then as well as it's the last day to purchase air fryer tickets.
Whiskey Blue Chip, 210, 210, 210. Solitaire Dancer, 240, 210. Better Double Down, 230 show. Exactor, 480. $1 try, $7.75. 20-cent try at $1.55, and the daily double paying $23.20. Upcoming third race in about 7 minutes. Scratch the 5 Timeless Kiss.
Don't forget to check out the animals that are in the grassed area on the right side of the grandstand. They are under the 2 trees. Go see the petting zoo over there. I was just informed that there's a kangaroo back there. That sounds pretty cool. And it likes plain chips and popcorn. So go out and see the animals that are under the tree in the grassed-in area on the right side of the grandstand.
Second race rundown. She's a Freight Train 4th. Solitary Dancer 2nd. Freed from Desire 5th. Better Double Down 3rd. And Whiskey Blue Chip, your race winner. Whiskey Blue Chip delivers as that 1-9 choice, and Mario in for 2, goes 2 for 2 here in Dresden. As we turn the page to race number 3, better and redder. I mean, she's had a 5th and a 2nd, so her win streak got snapped, but we know that this filly's more than capable of getting the job done in this class, and she showed us that before, and Donnie Rankin's had an excellent meet here at Dresden Raceway, so better and redder. We'll put that one on top, and a couple others to look at here. Psycho Witch, I thought this mare has been racing really well so far here at Dresden. Tough post work from today, but I think Mark McDonnell's did a good job with her. And then TH allowed him to lead a 3rd last time, the 2nd 2-back, and has raced really well so far. Yet to win most recently, but I think this one's sitting on a win. And even Asher's Basher, he's been facing some much tougher company as of late, pacing 54-3 his last start over Grand River, so he could even be a serious contender from post position 6, but I'll go with better and redder on top. Race 3, they'll be parading in a few minutes.
For the people just entering the races, welcome to Dresden Raceway Kids Day. Don't forget to see the table in the middle, the green table with the girls around the bikes. They have the packets that the kids get, 1 pack per kid. That's your bike token and everything, as well as a petting zoo. There's We would like to thank our sponsors of the bikes. Without these people that helped us purchase these bikes, this day would not be possible. There are so many. We appreciate everything.
Now on post braid for race number 3, the one is Limbo Dancer. Jason Sherman owning and training. Pat Barr will steer this one. It's Tricky 2, Andy Moore at the lines for Joyce and Doug Hastings. Mike Carter trains. Donnie Rankin Jr. owning, training, and driving the 3. Better and redder. Michael Hamlin, he owns, trains, and drives number 4, TH, Allow Me to Lead. And the 5 is out. Number 6, Asher's Basher. Tony Hamlin, fresh off the pregame show today, he'll drive for Own a Trainer, Gord McDonnell. The 7 is Treasured Legacy, gets Jonathan Hahn this week for Brandy Polland. Dane Pearson trains. And rounding out the field is the 8, Psycho Witch, Mark McDonnell. Aboard for Jim Napper, Steve Gerard, Kathy Goodrow training. That's your field for the 3rd race. Win, play, show. Exact try wagering is available. Don't forget, next weekend we are racing the Holiday Monday instead of Sunday, and that is our final day of the 2025 season. It's also Black Heritage Day at the races, so next week is our final day of the 2025 meet. Next Monday, we'll cap off this season. Just 2 minutes wagering time left. Better and redder, the favorites on the board. Second choice is the 6, Asher's Basher. Both these coming in with excellent form. Better and redder, over 30,000 in the bank this year. And coming off a couple 5th and a 2nd. Then she had 3 wins at this level before that. And this daughter, Better Than Cheddar, She Can Fly, coming for home. And the 6, Asher's Basher. 4th last time over the 5/8 oval at Grand River, but paced in 54-3. And won this one from Post 9 back in June at Sarnia. So Post not a huge concern. And like Tony said on the show, he really likes the effort this horse always gives. So Asher's Basher down to 5 on the board. So just over a minute left to wager. Starting car now, getting set to move into position. Last call to wager. And behind, it's the third from Dresden, Limbo Dancer, It's Tricky, Better and Redder. TH Allow Me to Lead in the center, Asher's Basher, Treasured Legacy, and Psycho Itch in the back tier spot. Top of the stretch, here they come. And they're off and pacing. Asher's Basher flashing early speed. It's Tricky splitting horses. TH Allow Me to Lead. It's Tricky will make the front. Asher's Basher parked and driving on the outside. Getting away fourth is Limbo Dancer. Then comes Better and Redder, Psycho Witch, and Treasured Legacy. So It's Tricky wants nothing but the engine this afternoon. Pocketing up in second is Asher's Basher. TH Allow Me to Lead is third. Then Limbo Dancer looks at it from fourth. Another 3 lengths back to fifth is Better and Redder, Psycho Witch, and completing the field is Treasured Legacy. 28-1, so a hot opening quarter here. It's Tricky dictating the tempo up top. Second best is Asher's Basher. From third is TH Allow Me. Limbo Dancer gets a little closer. Out of fourth now, and starting up Better and Redder, Psycho Witch also in the mix. So It's Tricky is showing the way. Asher's Basher is second. TH Allow Me to Lead first up on the outside, saving ground fourth. Limbo Dancer out and rolling into fifth. Here comes Better and Redder saving ground. Treasured Legacy in your trailer. Psycho Witch moving out 58 seconds flat to the half. It's Tricky, still the one to take down. Asher's Basher is second, first up on the outside, but not yet advancing is TH Allow Me to Lead. Limbo Dancer's fourth. Getting fifth now is Better Redder off the back end, Psycho Witch, and Treasured Legacy. So It's Tricky, still there. Asher's Basher. TH Allow Me 4 wide up on the outside. Flying now, Better and Redder. 3/4 is reached in 128-1. And it's Tricky, Better and Redder going a big one. How about from the backfield, Psycho Witch as they spin for home. They're making a horse race out of this one. It's Tricky, steam rolling on the outside. Better and Redder way out wide. Psycho Witch, Better and Redder. Asher's Basher punching on through. Better and Redder will win it. Asher's Basher second. Third goes It's Tricky. Limbo Dancer was fourth. Better and Redder gets there in 159-1. Three, 6, 2, 1 is your unofficial top 4 finishers. Back down in front, the winner of the third, number 3, Better and Redder. She is a 3-year-old brown filly by Better Than Cheddar from the mare Batter Red Hot out of Badlands, Hanover. Is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. That's win 5 on the season, and she stops the clock today in 159-1. Congratulations.
For the people that just walked into the grandstand, welcome to Kids Day at the Races. Make your way to the green U table for your booklet of tickets for the kids. We are going to draw our first bike really soon. So any kids out there that has their tickets for the bike still on them, come put one in a container because we're gonna draw the first one. Otherwise we'll be here all night. So we'll draw the first one soon.
Prices are official, better and redder, $5, $2.60, $2.30. Asher's Basher, $2.80, $2.10. It's Tricky, $5.30 show, Exactor, $14.20. $1 try, $62.45. The 20-cent try, paying $12.49. Upcoming fourth race in about 7 minutes. Start of the pick 3.
We would like to have a huge shout out for all the people that supported us to make Kids Day happen. The Dresden horsemen and women that are back in the barns, they have purchased bikes at the table for giveaways. Carther Eastroffing, they have purchased bikes for giveaways as well. Big T Delivery, Carther Racing, the Dresden Egg Society, TMG Produce, the vet back there, Dr. Paul Branton, our favorite patron, Bubba, the Dresden Volunteer Firefighters Association, Better Field Solution, and the Dresden Kinsmen. If you know somebody on that list, please go up to them and thank them. Without them, this day would not be possible. Don't forget to purchase your 50-50 tickets. The proceeds of this 50-50 will be going to New Start Standardbred. It's an amazing program that is in our community and surrounding communities. Please show your support. It is also the last day to purchase air fryer tickets. Come on to the 50-50 table and get your air fryer tickets.
Third race rundown. Limo Dancer was 4th. It's Tricky 3rd. Better and Red of the race winner. TH and Lama lead 5th. 5 is out. Asher's Basher 2nd. Treasured Legacy 7th. And Psycho Witch 6th. Better and Redder finds her way back into the win column here in Dresden. As we turn the page to race 4, I'm going to go to the 5 here. Shady Memories. We've got to see Garrett in the winner's circle, but this is a mare that gets class relief, and she's been racing decently, but she fits this class now. Picks up leading driver Garrett Rooney, and the thing I like about this filly, or this mare, is that she's a 7-time winner this year. She knows how to get the job done, and has been consistent all year long, so we'll put Shady Memories on top. Number 3, Raising a Rocket, we'll use her for second. 2 starts ago, she was parked every step of the way pretty well. And then last start, of course, she had the 7-hole. So this is a classy mare who I think can bounce back with a much better effort today. For third, we'll use the 4, Lucy and Ethel. She gets her nose back on the gate. Has just been stuck with some bad post positions. She gets post 4 today, which is a bit of a relief. But if you're looking for a value play, for me, Lucy and Ethel could be the direction you want to go. And for fourth, we'll use the 1, Wasaga. Obviously hasn't shown much recently, but big drop in class, and maybe one to use underneath at a price. But for me, we're going to use Shady Memories on top, and certainly things like that. The public's going to head in that direction now, so they'll be on parade in a few minutes. Good luck. Claiming mares now making their way to the racetrack. They'll pace 1 mile for a purse of $3,600. The 1 is Wasaga. It's Donnie Rankin up for owner-trainer Les Posen. The 2 is She Plays for Keeps. Natasha Day at the lines for Mark Lazo. Daryl Vleeming trains. Raising a Rocket. The 3, Rob Doyle trains and drives for Dan Mead. Tony Hamlin will pilot the 4, Lucy and Ethel for Doug Good. Gord McDonough sharing the ownership. Gord trains. And the 5 is Shady Memories. Gets Garrett Rooney this week for Lisa Stewart. Ryan Stewart trains. PL Orchid, the 6 with Pat Barr at the controls for Bert, Betty, and Jason Sherman. Jason trains. She's a Gunslinger 7. Scotty Ray to do the driving for Kathy Goodrow. Jim Napper, Kathy training. And running at the field is the 8, Sweetest Hustle, Mark McDonnell. In the bike for Daryl Curry, your trainer is Doug Curry. That's your field for race 4. Win, play, show, exact, or try. Pick 3 wagering also available.
All right, we have 2 lucky kiddos so far. The first one, Eloise Olermans and Wyatt Vandenberg. Could you please make your way to the bike table? Okay, so. So Wyatt received the one that was donated by the Dresden Horsemen and Women. Thank you guys so much.
Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Shady Memories is the 1 to 2 choice and continues to get the most of the action. Then 7 to 2 on 3 Rays and a Rocket.
And Eloise got the bike that was sponsored by TMG Produce. Thank you so much, TMG Produce, for your support here today.
Just under a minute, still time, but you'd have to hurry. Starting car getting set to move into position. Last call to wager. And behind, it's the 4th race from Dresden, start of the pick 3. Wasaga, she plays for keeps, Rays and a Rocket. Lucy and Ethel, Shady Memories, PL Orchid on the outside as She's a Gunslinger in the back tier spot. Sweetest Hustle. Starting car picks up speed. And they're off and pacing. A wall of horses leaving out of there was Saga, Rays and a Rocket, and Shady Memories from the outside. And Lucy and Ethel was Saga and Rays and a Rocket. They will duel for this early battle. Was Saga to the inside, Rays and a Rocket. They're still going at it. Was Saga says, I don't think so, Rays and a Rocket. Then from third is Sweetest Hustle, plugged in to be fourth. She plays for keeps ahead of Lucy and Ethel. Shady Memories, your back markers are She's a Gunslinger and PL Ochre. The quarter is reached in 28-2 for your pace setter was Saga, and Rankin. Rays in a Rocket is second. Sweetest Hustle continues to look at it from third, fourth best away as she plays for keeps, staying in fifth to the rail. And out and rolling Lucy and Ethel. Following the cover, Shady Memories. She's a Gunslinger, saves ground. PL Orchid can see them all. Was Saga continues to call the shots here as they move past the halfway point in 59-2, 31 seconds in the second quarter for Wasaga. Rays and a Rocket is a bang up second. Lucy and Ethel now moving first up for Hamlin. Saving ground, Sweetest Hustle out and moving. Shady Memories. Then she plays for keeps. She's a Gunslinger. PL Orchid trails. We have a new leader. Rays and a Rocket has taken over command and opens up by 2 for Rob Doyle. Rays and a Rocket, nothing but open road here. Battling on for the place spot is Lucy and Ethel and Wasaga. Here comes Shady Memories with some late pace up on the outside. Following that, to the inside as she plays for keeps, 129-4 to the three quarters. Rays and a Rocket. She's gotten away from them here, and she puts 5 lengths on them right here, right now. The battle clearly for place. Lucy and Ethel and Shady Memories. Shady Memories flying but running out of track in time. Rays and a Rocket will hold on. Shady Memories second. Lucy and Ethel third. She plays for keeps. Fourth, Rays and a Rocket. 159-3. Here's your winner from the fourth, Rays and a Rocket. She's an 11-year-old brown mare by Matta Rocket from All American Orchid from Kamluk, owned by Dan Mead. Rob Doyle, training and driving, Rays and a Rocket. That's win number 2 on the season, and she stops the clock today in 159-3. Rays and a Rocket. Congratulations.
And we have 2 more lucky kiddos. Could I please have Emmett Brewer, as well as Caroline. Sorry, no last name, Caroline. Could you guys please make your way to the bike draw?
Raisin a Rocket, $11.20, $3, $2.20. Shady Memories, $2.10, $2.10. Lucy and Ethel, $2.60. Exactors, $16.80. $1 try, $21.05. 20 center, $4.21. Upcoming 5th race. Prospect Series 2-year-old filly Pacers, no changes.
And Emmett won the bike that was donated by Carther Racing. Thank you so much, Carther Racing, for making this possible. And Caroline won the bike that was donated by the Dresden Volunteer Firefighters Association. Congratulations, guys. Thank you guys so much for donating these bikes today. Don't forget to purchase our 50/50 tickets. Our 50/50 proceeds will be donated to New Start Standardbred. They have a booth in the grandstand. It's an organization that has saved over 300 horses, and we appreciate everything that they do. Don't forget also, it's the last day to purchase air fryer tickets. Come on, grab an air fryer ticket for $2.
Yes, and once again, New Start Standardbred presented the winning groom of the 4th race with a new halter, matching lead shank for their favorite horse. So, like Alicia said, be sure to visit New Start Standardbred underneath the grandstand all afternoon long. Here's the rundown from the 4th. Wasaga 7th, she plays for keeps 4th. Raisin a Rocket, the race winner. Lucy and Ethel 3rd. Shady Memories 2nd. PL Orchid 8th. She's a Gunslinger 5th, and Sweetest Hustle 6th. Raise and a Rocket finds nothing but open road there. Took advantage of that pocket trip as we turn the page to Race number 5, Prospect Series, EA Hazel. This one trying to triple up in the Prospect Series, and post, not a big concern. It did win from post 6 at Sarnia last time, obviously a bit easier with the 5H track, but we're going to take a shot on EA Hazel here, and I really like the price right now, but I doubt that'll stick come post time. For second, we use the 8 Cosmic Crisp. Second time starter here for trainer Herb Hall and Damian McClellan back on board. This one just missed last time too. EA Hazel came home with 29-4. It was a strong second, not a big concern about post 8, but I think Cosmic Crisp is going to continue to improve as time goes on. For third, we'll use the 7 JM Ooh La La. Garrett Rooney teaming back up here with Ryan Stewart, a winner last time over Sarnia, 57-1. Only concern is post position 7, so that might be a bit of a challenge here, but JM Ooh La La could be still worth considering here. And Stompa, the last one we'll use, Rob Doyle picking up the drive. Rob, fresh off the win with Rays in a Rocket in race 4. It's pretty wide of an event, but I'm going to stick to my top choice here, number 6, EA Hazel. Race 5, Prospect Series, 2-year-old Philly Pacers. It's going to be a good one coming up next. On parade, race number 5, Prospect Series, 2-year-old Philly Pacers, led by the one Amazing Addy, owned by Hut Racing Stable, John Pentland training, Anthony Hahn driving. Almara is the 2, Natasha Day in the bike for Les Posen, who owns and trains, along with Kathleen Morzan. And the 3 is Tour Finale. It's Mike Horner at the lines for RAW Equine Inc., with Mark Horner, Mike Horner trains and drives. The 4 is the Waltzing Weasel, owned by Sarah Emery, Rod Hughes training. It's Scott Ray driving. And the 5 is Stompa, Rob Doyle at the controls for Wendy Timpano and Frank Tucci. Mike Timpano is the trainer, also sharing ownership with Sea Spray Stables Limited. EA Hazel is the 6. Stuart Sowerby is the trainer driver. Owner is Ryan Smith. Number 7, JM Ulala. It'll be Garrett Rooney on for Joe Muskogamon. The trainer is Ryan Stewart. Rounding out the field is the 8, Cosmic Crisp. Hut Racing Stable owning. Herb Holland training. Damien McClellan is the driver. That's your field for the 5th race. Win, play, show. Exactor Try Superfecta Wagering is available. Good luck. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Just 2 minutes wagering time. Favorite status bouncing around, but number 6, EA Hazel at 5-2, fresh off that winning effort at Hiawatha Horse Park in Sarnia last time at 57-3. But value on the board right now, I'm going to say it's the 8, Cosmic Crisp, was the runner-up to EA Hazel last time. That was just in her first lifetime start. She's getting 9-1 on the board right now, so a board full of value right now. No real stuck favorite. It's going to be a good one. Starting car now in position. Last call to wager. In behind, fifth race, Prospect Series, Amazing Addy, Almara, Tour Finale, The Waltzing Weasel, Stompa, EA Hazel, JM Ooh La La, and Cosmic Crisp in the back tier spot. Top of the stretch, and here they come. Off stride is the 3 Tour Finale on the run, and they're off and pacing, leaving on out of there the Waltzing Weasel to the inside. Amazing Addy. Splitting horses is Almara, and off stride goes to 2 Almara on the run. So it's going to be the Waltzing Weasel sweeping up now for Scott Ray to take control. And Amazing Addy not content and will look to pull the pocket now for Anthony Hahn. And Amazing Addy drives on up to take control here, second best to the inside. The Waltzing Weasel, Cosmic Crisp is third, and that comes ahead of Stompa, EA Hazel, and your back markers are JM Ooh La La, then Tour Finale and Almara as they approach the opening quarter, 30-1. So a soft opening tempo here for your pace setter, Amazing Addy, this 2-year-old daughter of Shadow Play. Sitting second, the Waltzing Weasel, Cosmic Crisp starts up on the outside for McClellan, looking to pick up the covers. JM Ooh La La saving ground. Fifth is Stompa, then EA Hazel, some work to do. Then Tour Finale, and way at the backfield is Almara as they approach the halfway point in a minute and 3/5. Still there and looking strong up top. Amazing Addy. Cosmic Crisp now is matching strides with Amazing Addy. The Waltzing Weasel's third. Towed up in it to be fourth is JM Ooh La La. Stompa's fifth. EA Hazel. Tour Finale. And your trailer is Almara as they move down the backstretch for the final time. Cosmic Crisp is putting ahead in front over Amazing Addy as they approach the 3/4 marker station in 1:30 flat. And on the outside, here's Cosmic Crisp. Not going with Amazing Addy. JM Ooh La La with some late pace up on the outside. They spin for home. Cosmic Crisp still there and leads the charge, trying to battle back Amazing Addy and JM Ooh La La. And off the back end is Stompa. Cosmic Crisp. Stompa way out wide. It's going to be Cosmic Crisp. And McClellan wins this one. Stompa second. JM Ooh La La third. Amazing Addy was fourth. Time of the mile 1:59 flat. Unofficial 8-5-7-1. Cosmic Crisp getting let go here at 6-1. Judges inquiry, they are going to review the break coming down the stretch by the unofficial 4th place finisher. Amazing Addie, please hold all tickets. Here's your winner, Cosmic Crisp, a 2-year-old daughter by McWicked from Crushed Apple out of Western Terror. Owned by Hut Racing Stable, Herb Hall in training, Damian McClellan on for the winning drive, Cosmic Crisp. Her first career victory in just her second try and stops the clock today in 1:59 flat. Cosmic Crisp gets there. Congratulations. Once again, judges inquire. They are reviewing the break down the stretch by the unofficial 4th place finisher, Amazing Addie. Please hold all tickets.
We have 2 more winners. We have Warner Dion and Rowan Van Kessel. These bikes are donated by TMG Produce and Big T Delivery. Please come collect your bikes now.
No violations by the one Amazing Addie. No violations by the one Amazing Addie. Results will stand as is. Cosmic Crisp paying $15.10, $7.80, $3.70, Stompa $6.70, $3.80. Jamulala 310 a show exactor $152.70. $1 try $139.50, 20-cent try $27.90. $1 super paying $485 and change. The $1 pick 5 $1,689.65. And the 20-cent pick 5 out of 5, paying $337.93. Upcoming 6th race, 3-year-old filly Pacers for the Prospect Series, no changes.
Can we have Warner Dion to the table with the bikes, please?
5th race rundown, Amazing Addy 4th. Almara did not finish. Tour finale 7th, the Waltzing Weasel 5th. Stompa 2nd, EA Hazel 6th, Jam Ulala 3rd, and Cosmic Crisp was your race winner. Cosmic Crisp overcomes post position 8, gets the job done at 6-1 as we look to wrap up the Prospect Series here. And I'm going to go to number 3 here, Wicked Road here for trainer Meg Crone, and 3 wins and 8 tries, and just has really seemed to go trending in the right direction. Most recently, a winner by 3 over the 5/8 oval of Georgian Downs and 154 and 3 last time. And this filly really seems like she stepped up her game, and obviously hasn't raced much on the Prospect, but had a start in OSS once this year. Didn't go well, but she's in the Prospect Series, and really since then she's been racing a lot better. So I'll go with Wicked Road here. For second, we'll use the 1. Lydia Go was third, 2 back in the Prospect, and 59-1 over Hanover. Had post 6 then, gets the rail now with our leading driver, Garrett Rooney. So Lydia Go is going to be in for a great chance today. One I think could round out the exactor as well. For third, we'll use the 4, Twinbee Bodacious. Like I said, my pick, she hasn't raced much in the last month, but this is a filly. You look back at London where she was winning quite easily, and over 31,000 made this year already. So I think Twinbee Bodacious with her best game can be a serious contender here. And then for fourth, we'll use the 2, Kathmandu, winner 2 back in kind of an easier spot in Sarnia, but you got to think that was kind of a confidence building win 2 back. But for me, we're going to stick with the 3, Wicked Road. Prospect Series, they'll be parading next.
Last call for 50-50 tickets. If you're buying any 50-50 tickets, it's last call for 50-50.
We have another winner for the bikes. Could Cade Carlton please come to the bikes table? Cade Carlton, please come to the bikes table. Thank you.
Now in post-parade for the 6th race Prospect Series 3-year-old filly pacers. Lydia Goes, the 1, owned by Peter Smith, Gerald Morrissey, Robert Boyce, Joe McIsaac training, Garrett Rooney driving. Kathmandu is the 2, Natasha Dayon for Donald and Heather McGregor. Peter Corr trains. Wicked Road, the 3, Hot Racing Stable owning, Meg Crone training, Anthony Hahn is driving. 4, Twinbee Bodacious, owned and driven by Dave Edwards, trained by Mike Rogers. Running out the field is the 5, Help a Girl Out, owned by Mark Horner, RAW Equine. Mike Horner trains and drives. Field of 5 here, Win Play Show. Exact or try wagering is available to go a mile for a purse of $8 grand.
Can Cade Carlton come to the bike table, please? Cade Carlton, come to the bike table, please.
Just 2 minutes left to wager on the 6th race. 3 to 5 favorite, Wicked Road. This daughter of Mick Wicked looking to triple up in the win column here. 3 wins and 8 tries this year. And she's really stepped up her game in those most recent outings. Does not a ton of half-mile experience, but Wicked Road looks to be the favorite here today in Dresden. And 3 to 1 on 4, Twin B Bodacious. And some action on the 1, Lady Go, picking up leading driver Garrett Rooney. This one's taken some decent shares out of the Prospect Series. Gets that real control spot today. So just about a minute left to wager. Starting car now in position. Last call to wager. It's post time for the 6th Prospect Series for 3-year-old pacing fillies. $8,000 on the line. Lydia Go, Catmandu, Wicked Road, Twinbee Bodacious, and Help a Girl Out. Starting car picks up speed. And they're off in pacing. Twinbee Bodacious and Wicked Road to the rail. Lydia Go as they burst with speed into the first turn. Wicked Road, but Lydia Go protecting pylon position. 3 wide on the outside. Twinbee Bodacious, so they duel it out now as they move into the backstretch for time 1. Wicked Road now will drive up and look to take control. Lydia Go is second. Parked is Twinbee Bodacious. From 4th is Catmandu, and Help a Girl Out is the earliest to trailer. So Wicked Road got to the lead. She had to pay for it though. 29-4 was the opening quarter station. Lydia Go is second. Parked and pressing on the outside. Twinbee Bodacious. Your back markers are Catmandu and Help a Girl Out as they pace in front of us for the first time. Calling the shots here, Wicked Road and Anthony Hahn. Twinbee Bodacious going the long mile on the outside. Racing from 3rd is Lydia Go, Catmandu, and Natasha Day starts up on the outside, and Help a Girl Out continues to be your trailer. A minute flat to the halfway point, and large and in charge here. Wicked Road looking for 3 wins in a row. Twinbee Bodacious still on the outside. Lydia Go locked and blocked in 3rd. Catmandu 4th up on the outside, and looks to tip 3 wide for Natasha Day. Your trailer is Help a Girl Out. Wicked Road, Catmandu is charging up on the outside. Lydia Go continues to battle for the place spot, splitting rivals. Twinbee Bodacious 3/4 reached in 1:29-4, 29-4 on the 3rd panel. Wicked Roads led it from the get-go. Twinbee Bodacious has gone a big one. Catmandu still out wide. They spin for home. Wicked Road still there. Catmandu on the grandstand side. Help a Girl Out. Digging in gamely though. Wicked Road holds on to win it. Lydia goes second. Catmandu third. 4th goes to Help a Girl Out. Time of the mile 1:59-1. Wicked Road, here's your winner. She is a 3-year-old brown filly by McWicked from the mare Ashley's Way or Highway from Better Slight, owned by Hut Racing Stable. Meg Crone, the winning trainer. Anthony Hahn, the winning driver. Welcome to Dresden, Anthony. Glad to have you with us. Wicked Road taking the Prospect Series here. 3-year-old filly pacers. That's win 4 on the season. She stops the clock today in 1:59-1. Congratulations.
All right, we got another couple bike winners. Can we have Will Baisley, Marcy Brigden, and Shelby Sherman make their way to the bike table? Will Baisley, Marcy Brigden, Shelby Sherman, make your way to the bike table.
Wicked Road 230, 210. Lydia Go 210, 210. Kathmandu 210 to show exactor 310, $1 try, $3.35. 20-cent try, 67 cents. $1 pick 3, paying $30.52. Upcoming 7th race in about 7 minutes. Scratch the 5 Jimson and the 7 Ranger Hanover.
So Will won the bike that was donated by Carther Eavesdropping. Marcy won the bike that was donated by TMG Produce. And Shelby Sherman, they won the bike that was donated by the Dresden Agricultural Society. And the last pole for this race for the bike is Maisie Dixon. Make her way to the table. And the 50-50 ticket, the lucky number is 0, 1, 9, 5, 9, 6, 3, 4. That number again, 0, 1, 9, 5, 9, 6, 3, 4. Make your way to the 50-50 table to claim your prize.
Sixth race rundown, Lydia Goes second, Kathmandu third, Wicked Road your race winner. Twinbee Bodacious fifth, and Help a Girl Out fourth. Wicked Road right to the front and was the easiest of winners as we turn the page to race 7. Scratch down to a field of 5, but still going to be a competitive race here. I did go to number 2, Mo Better. Has been racing against some tough company as of late and really not getting beat by much either, and has been getting along well with Alex Lilly in the bike. I just went this direction. I thought Dakota Senna might get more of the action, but we'll see how that pans out. But Mo Better is a 2-time winner this year, and last one came at the end of May at Sarnia in 156-4. So he's a tough horse when he can get near the front, and that's typically how he likes to race best. So Mo Better will put him on top, but Dakota Senna, like this one looks very good in the spot, getting class relief, and he was beating the straight 8 claimers back earlier this season in Sarnia and gone some big miles. And Tony Hamlin had 3 options in here, and he did opt to the one here, Dakota Senna, and he said on the pregame show he's got a lot of faith in this one and really liking his chances on the rail here today. For third, we'll use the 4, Play the Ace. This horse was flying coming for home at over 40-1 just to get beat by Trident Sealster in that race. So Play the Ace, one that gets class relief here today, and this horse came up with a big effort here last week. So great looking field of 5. Obviously some scratches there, kind of dampers it a bit, but I think it's going to come down to, you got Dakota Senna, Play the Ace, and Mo Better of all looking really good in the spot. So race 7, they'll be on parade in a few moments. Now stepping out on track for race number 7, the 1 is Dakota Senna. It's Tony Hamlin up for owner-trainer Doug Curry. Alex Lilly, the pilot, on 2, Mo Better for Jeff, Chase, and Keith Graham. Jeff is the trainer. Full race cam is the 3, Dave Edwards at the lines for owner-trainer Mike Rogers. Michael Hamlin owning, training, and driving the 4, Play the Ace. 5 is out. The 6 is Kincaid Silster, gets Garrett Rooney this week for Mark Lazo. Daryl Leeming trains. 7 is scratch, so field of 5 here, win, play, show, exact or try wagering. Good luck. Just under 2 minutes left to wager, just under 2 minutes. Next Monday, our final day of 2025. Once again, we race the Monday instead of Sunday next weekend. It's Black Heritage Day at the races. Also, we have the Young Guns miniature race happening here that'll be a non-betting race next weekend. So we're looking forward to the Young Guns coming here to Dresden. But lots of great prizes all day long. And as always, the holiday Monday to cap off the season here at Dresden Raceway. But we still got 5 more to go on this Kids Day at Dresden. Just under a minute as the starting car is getting set to move into position. Don't forget race 8 with 11 races. Race 8 will kick off today's Pick 4 wager. Guaranteed pool $1,000. That all kicks off in the 8th race this afternoon. In behind the gate, race 7 here from Dresden Raceway, Dakota Senna. Mo Better, full race cam, play the ace. And Kincaid Silster completes the field. Scratch down to field of 5. Here they come. Starting car picks up speed. And they're off and pacing. Mo Better blasting on out of there for Alex Lilly alongside full race cam. Mo Better took the front here, pocketing up in second. Full race cam Dakota Senna, a good getaway in third, followed by Play the Ace and Kincaid Silster is your early trailer. So into the backstretch they go for time number 1, and Mo Better is on point here. Full race cam is second, tracking from third is Dakota Senna. Play the Ace is fourth, and Kincaid Silster is fifth and trailing. So Mo Better and Alex Lilly take him up to the opening quarter station in 29-1. Full race cam is second. Dakota Senna now will move first up for Hamlin. Play the Ace is fourth. Kincaid Sealster can see them all as they pace in front of us for the first time. Mo Better trying to go down the road here today. Dakota Senna now first up and pressing on the wheel of the leader. Locked and blocked in third. Full race cam and set up to be fourth is Play the Ace. And Kincaid Sealster trails halfway home in 59-3, 30-2 in that second quarter. Mo Better still the one to take down. Dakota Senna keeps pushing the issue on the outside for Tony Hamlin. Full race cam continues to be third. Fourth up on the outside. Play the Ace. Kincaid Sealster is trailing Mo Better. Sitting second. Dakota Senna tip 3 wide and sweeping up on the outside. Play the Ace now has kicked it into high gear. Then full race cam and Kincaid Sealster 3/4 reached in 1:29-2. Mo Better's led it from the get-go. Off stride goes Play the Ace on the outside. Made a break there. So we're down to Mo Better and Dakota Senna on the outside. They spin for home. Mo Better digging into the inside. Dakota Senna just not going away. Who's it going to be? Mo Better. Dakota Senna. Mo Better will win it. Dakota Senna second. Kincaid Sealster third. Fourth goes to full race cam. Time of the mile 1:58-1. Unofficial 2-1-6-3. Now comes back your winner of race 7, number 2, Mo Better. He's a 9-year-old brown gelding by Better's Delight out of the mare Sarah's Creek from the Panda Rose, owned by Jeff, Chase, and Keith Graham. Jeff is the trainer. The winning driver, Alex Lilly. Mo Better now met up by winning caretaker Chase. Mo Better stops the clock day in 1:58-1 for his third of 2025. Congratulations.
Yes. Yeah. All right, we got 3 lucky winners for 3 more. Can I have Bella Gonyu, Noah Rushton, and Grace Cogney? Please make your way to the bike table. Bella Gonyu, Noah Rushton, and Grace Cogney to the bike table, please.
Mo Better 610, 240, 240. Dakota Senna 230, 240. Kincaid Silster 200 Show Exactor 1330. $1 try comes back at $27.15. 20-cent try 543. Upcoming 8th race, there are no changes in about 7 minutes. Start of our pick 4 guaranteed pool $1,000.
And can I have Zane Gauthier to the bike table, please? Can I have Stella Ray Claro to the bike table, please? Which one? This one? Yeah? And last one, can I have Haley Anderson to the bike table, please? That is all the bikes. Thank you guys so much for coming for the bike giveaway. We appreciate all the sponsors that gave the bikes to make this day possible. Thank you all for your support. Zane Gauthier to the bike table. Stella Ray Claro to the bike table.
Seventh race, rundown. Dakota Senna 2nd, Mo Better your race winner. Full race cam 4th, Play the Ace 5th. 5 was scratched, Kincaid Silster 3rd, and the 7 was scratched as well. Upcoming 8th race in about 5 minutes. We're going to look at those pick 4 tickets coming up. Alright, here's a look at my ticket, 3 deep in this opening leg using the 2 Favaro Sealster. Look at the post positions he's had to deal with the last couple starts, post 7, post 8, post 6, post 5, so it gets major post relief here today. I thought this one closed up quite well last week, so use him in there. Living large, 7 wins in 24 outings this year. And just at Dresden Raceway alone, George Robinson horses have won at a 62% win clip. So living large is a pretty safe way to go here. And the 7 Wall Street Bell. This horse was punching through late to get the job done here. We'll look for his 3rd in a row. We'll just have to overcome post position 7 here today, but 8-1 value is pretty good. Race number 9, 2 deep. Going to use the 3 phone in and raced well last time. Just had nowhere to go. Post 7, so he gets a much better spot today. And the 6 Trident Silster, another one that raced huge last week. Parked pretty well every step of the way in that outing and still managed to get the job done. Mark McDonnell on once again. Race 10, we're going to single the 4 here. Leading Resolve for Team Carroll. 3rd against much tougher company here. Lost on July 13th, 2 weeks ago. And 3-time winner this year, and he's beaten much tougher company this season. So Leading Resolve will single him up in there. Race 11, 3 deep. Going to use the 3 Grand Circuit coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. The 4 Honey So Sweets reunited here with driver Garrett Rooney. And number 8 Furiosa back down to the class where she's dominated from time to time before all year long. So there's a look at my ticket. We'll get a look at Trey's up next. Here's a look, Trey Colbeck's ticket, 4 deep in this opening leg. He's going to include the 1 Bearcat Willie, second last time, gets another rail to work with. Favaro Seelster, the 4 Lady Speaker, and the 5 Century Jazz here. Race 9, 3 deep for Trey. He's going to use Big Mock, who had a couple wins a few starts ago. He gets another rail to work with. The 2 Nightclub Hanover, third last time in Sarnia, was an easy winner here, 2 back. And the 3 Phone In, looking to get back into the win column. Race 10, 3 deep for Trey in there. Junior, Chase and Jaden, and the 3 HA Code Red. And the 11th race, the 4 Honey So Sweet. So there's a look at our tickets for the Pick 4 guaranteed pool of $1,000.
Can I have a Dallas Rondo to the bike table, please? Dallas Rondo to the bike table, please.
Now on post braid for race number 8 on the pace here. Condition pacers will go 1 mile for purse up 4,000. Meet the field number 1. Bearcat Willie is owned, trained, and driven by Mike Horner. Favaro Seelster is the 2 Scott Ray at the lines for Leanne and Steve Davidson, along with James Grant, Adrian Sharma, Daryl Laver training. Living Large 3 gets Garrett Rooney for owner trainer George Robinson. Lady Speakers, the 4 Andy Moore piloting for owner conditioner Jamie Doig. And the 5 is Century Jazz. It gets Rob Doyle this week for yours truly Nathan Bain, trained by Daryl Laver. And the 6 is Ireland Seelster, Gordon McDonnell owning and training Tony Hamlin up. Wall Street Bell, the 7 Cameron McQueen owns and trains Mark McDonnell in the sulky. Rounding out the field is the 8 Dally Secret Weapon. It's Natasha Day up for Kim Carther. The trainer is Mike Carther. Win, play, show, exact, or try. Pick 4 wagering gets underway here, already above that $1,000 guarantee. Just 2 minutes left to wager. 2 minutes. Favaro Sealster getting some post relief here. He's the current 7-5 choice on the board. Then 8-5 on 3. Living Large looking for his 3rd win in a row. We will face tough company this time. Then 6-1 on the winner of this class last week. Wall Street Bell was an impressive winner in there. Just has to overcome that post position 7 today. Starting car now position, last chance to wager and last chance to get your pick 4 tickets in. It's post time for the 8th race, start of the pick 4, Bearcat Willie. Favaro Sealster, Living Large, Lady Speaker, Century Jazz, Ireland Sealster, Wall Street Bell, and Dallas Secret Weapon in the back tier spot. Top of the stretch, and here they come. And they're rough and pacing from the outside. Wall Street Bell, Bearcat Willie, Century Jazz splitting rivals now as they march to the first turn. Bearcat Willie and Century Jazz drives up against Favaro Sealster now as they march through the first turn. Bearcat Willie assumed control, splitting rivals. Century Jazz way out wide is Wall Street Bell now as they move to the backstretch for the first time. Wall Street Bell will now touchdown on the lead. Bearcat Willie is 3rd. Favaro Sealster 3rd, tucked into 4th is Century Jazz. 28 seconds flat was the opening quarter, and Wall Street Bell with an early 3-length lead here. Second best is Bearcat Willie. Favaro Sealster is 3rd. Looking at it from 4th is Century Jazz. Living Large starting up from the backfield. Ireland Sealster will look to pick up the cover. Then 7 to the rail. Dallas Secret Weapon. Lady Speaker can see them all. So a loose leader here. Wall Street Bell leads them by about 3 lengths here as they move to the halfway point. Wall Street Bell's got them there in 57-3. Bearcat Willie Willie is second. Favaro Sealster third. Fourth up on the outside is Living Large. Saving ground fifth. Century Jazz out and rolling. Ireland Sealster. Then your back markers are Dally's Secret Weapon. And off the back end, Lady Speaker as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Wall Street Bell still there now, applying pressure on the outside. Living Large with something to say here. Bearcat Willie third. Avaro Sealster a little closer in fourth now as it moved to 3/4 and 1:27.3, 30 seconds in the third panel. And Living Large has taken over here. And now on the outside, Favaro Sealster is pushing the issue. Bearcat Willie, they spin for home. Favaro Sealster putting a half a length in front now. Bearcat Willie, Living Large, trying to battle on back. Who's it going to be? Bearcat Willie up in time to win it. Favaro Sealster was second. Living Large or Lady Speaker for third. Time of the mile 1:57 and 3. Unofficial 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's your winner from the 8th race. Number 1, Bearcat Willie, is a 7-year-old brown horse by Tigerama out of the mare Little Heart Desire to Real Desire, owned, trained, and driven by Mike Horner. Bearcat Willie, that's a second on the season, and a season's best of 1:57 and 3. Bearcat Willie, congratulations. Bearcat Willie 11:10, 5:10, 270. Favaro Sealster 4:30, 260. Living Large 220 show exactor 47.60. $1 try 34.20, and the 20-cent try $6.84. Upcoming 9th race, $8,000 claimers, no changes. Bearcat Willie, your race winner. Favara Sealster 2nd, Living Large 3rd, Lady Speaker 4th, Century Jazz 5th, Ireland Sealster 8th, Wall Street Bell 7th, and Dally Secret Weapon 6th. Bit of a minor upset and Bearcat Willie to kick off today's Pick 4 wager. Solid pool in there as we turn the page to race number 9. And I think the majority of people are going to be going to the 3 here, Phone In, and 5 wins and just 12 tries this year. And I don't think he's missed the board since racing here at Dresden this season. And last week, post 7 and still was flying. Didn't have much room at the end, so Phone In gets a good post to work from here today. And I think that's why the public is, got him at 1 to 5 right now. So Phone In, he'll stick at that number probably as we approach post time. For second, we'll use the 6 Trident Sealster. Parked out winner every step of the way last week and still managed to get the job done. Mark McDonnell teaming up again with Cameron McQueen here with Trident Sealster, and this was a tough winner here last week. Once again, parked every step of the way. For third, we'll use the 1 Big Mock. Had a recall last week and kind of changed things up a bit for him, but I think he gets another rail here to work with, and he's going to be showing some early speed here, so he loves an inside post, and that tends to be where he does his best work. And we'll throw on the 2 here, Nightclub Hanover. This horse has been racing great, and third last time in the winner, 2 back here over Dresden. Just such a deep field that I wish I could have him closer, because Nightclub Hanover gives it his all every time he steps on the racetrack. But we're going to go with Phone In on top. He seems like the clear choice here. They'll be post-braiding in a few moments. Look at our guest capper selections here. Myself, Tim, and Inside Harness. We're going to the 3 phone in. Trey and Larry, they're going to go to the 1 here, Big Mock. Great looking field of 8 will be post braiding shortly. Now on post braid here for race number 9, Horses and Geldings, claiming 8,000. Looks like the 1 will parade last. The 2 is Nightclub Hanover, Rob Doyle, training and driving for Dan Mead. Phone in is the 3. It's Garrett Rooney aboard for owner trainer George Robinson. Come on Barney, the 4. It's Scott Ray in the sulky for Diane Sylvester, Dwayne May trains. Alex Lilly driving 5, Slick and Sporty here for owner trainer Tom Bain. Trident Sealster 6, Cameron McQueen owns and trains. Mark McDonnell in the sulky. Rounding out the field is the 7, Ryan Klein. It's Jonathan Hahn aboard this week for Jim Napper, Kathy Goodrow training. Bring Your Fire 8, Andy Moron for owner trainer Mike Stamp, partners with Janet Larcombe. Parading last is the 1, Big Mock. It's Donnie Rankin back aboard here for Andre Leon, BJ Leon training. That's your field for the 9th race. Win Play Show. Exactor Try Wagering is available to go post for it in a few minutes. Just under 2 minutes left to wager here. Nightclub Hanover actually taking the 7-5 action, phone in at 3-2. We'll see if that most likely changes come post time, but these 2 horses have been racing quite well, and you know what? It's a pretty stacked field of 8 here. Phone in the 3rd place last time, but had 4 wins before that, and pretty much the only reason he lost last time was he had the 7-hole. Nightclub Hanover 3rd in his latest, 55-4 over the 5/8 oval of Sarnia. Then Trident Sealster 8-1 right now. This horse was a huge winner last week. Parked pretty much every step of the way and still managed to win it. So just about a minute left to wager. starting car now moving into position. Last call to wager. In behind the gate, it's the 9th race from Dresden. Big Mock Nightclub Hanover. Phone in. Come on Barney in the center, slick and sporty. Trident Silster, Ryan Klein, and Bring Your Fire in the back to your spot. Top of the stretch, and here they come. Off stride is the 8 briefly. Bring Your Fire. And they're off and pacing. Big Mock is charging out of there. Nightclub Hanover and to the inside, Phone in. Come on Barney. It's Big Mock. And he opens up an early 2-length lead here. Nightclub Hanover is second. Phone in gets away third. Come on Barney is fourth. Fifth best away is Slick and Sporty. Then comes Trident, Sealster, Ryan Klein, and Bring Your Fire is the earliest of trailers. Big Mock and Rankin continue to show the way here. Nightclub Hanover is a bang up second. Phone in travels from third. Racing from fourth is Come On Barney. Quarter pole station was reached in a soft 30-2 for Big Mock. Nightclub Hanover is second, tracking from third. Phone in, he'll have a decision to make here. Then from fourth is Come On Barney off the back. And here comes Trident Sealsters, a pace in front of us for the first time. Big Mock leads the charge. Nightclub Hanover is pocket popping here for Rob Doyle and will take aim at the leader. Phone in is third. On for fourth is Trident Sealster. Then Come On Barney as they move past the half in a minute and 1/5. Big Mock is still there. Nightclub Hanover is on the outside and within striking distance to be third. Phone in. Battling on for fourth, Come On Barney and Trident Sealster. Then comes Slick and Sporty, Ryan Klein, and your trailer is Bring Your Fire. Nightclub Hanover just goes right on by here, and he's going to have company. Company's name is Phone in. Big Mock is third. Then from fourth is Trident Sealster ahead of Come On Barney. 3/4 is reached in 1:29 flat. They picked it up a little bit in the third panel. Nightclub Hanover, Phone in. It's turning up the heat right here, right now, and it's a 2-horse breakaway here. Nightclub Hanover and Phone in is just digging in on the outside, and Phone in will look to win this one just by a whisker. Nightclub Hanover second. For third was Trident Sealster. Big Mock looked to be fourth. Time of the mile was 1:58 flat. Unofficial 3-2-6-1. Returning down in front here is your winner from the 9th race. You can't keep G-Money away from the winner's circle here in Dresden. Phone in is an 11-year-old chestnut gelding by Vintage Master from the mare Smart Darling out of Abercrombie, owned and trained by George Robinson of Windsor, Garrett Rooney the winning driver. That's phone in 6 on the season, winning almost half his starts this year. He stops the clock today in 158 flat. Congratulations.
Is Stephen Jarvis in the crowd? Stephen Jarvis. Is he in the crowd? If he could come to the 50-50 table, that would be wonderful.
Phone in paying $350, $220, $210. Nightclub Hanover $320, $230. Trident Silster $270. Show Exactor $880. $1 try $19.85. The 20-cent try $3.97. Upcoming 10th race, start of our late double in about 7 minutes. No changes. Ninth race rundown, Big Mock was 4th. Nightclub Hanover 2nd, Phone In the race winner. Come On Barney 5th, Slick and Sporty 6th, Dryden Silster 3rd, and Ryan Klein 7th, and Bring Your Fire 8th. Quite the battle there in the 9th race. Phone In just edging out Nightclub Hanover, and Nightclub Hanover, a big effort there to be 2nd, and Phone In just wouldn't go away and finally got to him at the end. As we turn the page here to race number 10, Leading Resolve seems like the clear choice here. 3rd against much tougher company last time, and gets to drop down a level here today. And I mean, Leading Resolve's beat some much tougher company in London, and has actually raced the preferred at some points as well. So this seems to be probably the softest spot that he's seen this year. So we'll give him the edge. And actually, well, obviously that ticket didn't work out well, but he was a single in that pick 4 ticket. For 2nd, we'll use the 5 Toscana Girl. And Toscana Girl had a great year last year with 35,000 in the bank. She struggled this year, but she comes back to Ontario where she's done good before, gets a fresh start, and picks up leading driver Garrett Rooney. So we'll give her a shot for 2nd. For 3rd, we'll use the 1 Junior. He's 3rd, 2 starts ago. He gets the rail today, and if he can kind of get edge out of there, it's not a bad spot for Junior, and I think he can maybe round out the top 3 here today. And maybe even Kilmartin Commander, value player. If you're looking for a value player, I think number 6, Kilmartin Commander. But for me, Leading Resolve all the way. Good luck, and they'll be on parade in a few moments. Once again, big thanks to our bike sponsors for Kids Day. It's greatly appreciated on the screen here. And thank you to everyone helping make Kids Day extra special. There was a lot of kids here this afternoon, and heard a lot of screaming and yelling and cheering happening on. So definitely makes a great atmosphere, and the future is so important in our business. And it's good to see some young fans come out to the track here today. On post parade now for race number 10, the 1 is Junior. Dennis Duford owns and drives, trained by Ashley Duford. Chasing Jaden is the 2, is owned, trained and driven by Jeff O'Brien, partners with Eldon and Carol Wetlaufer, along with Pamela Baum. HA Code Red, the 3, Scott Ray in the sulky for Arlene Husel, Nancy D. Hustler, and Jack Ray. Jack doing the training. Alfie Carroll owning and driving forward, leading Resolve, partners with Angie Carroll. Angie trains. Toscana Girl is the 5. It'll be Garrett Rooney this afternoon for Dave and Drew Dayton. Greg Price trains. Rounding out the field, 6, Kilmartin Commander, owned by Betty McKinnon. Ashley Duford training. It's Rob Doyle driving. That's your field for the 10th. Win, play, show, exactor, try, and late double wagering. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Leading Resolve 5 favorite here, finding a much softer spot than 8-5 on the 5. Toscana Girl. Starting car now getting set to move into position. Last call to wager on the 10th. Appears to be a recall here. We are waiting on the 6 here, so just a slight delay to the 10th. Once again, starters recall, just a slight delay here to the 10th. Alright, we're going to try this again here as the starter now moves into position. Last call to wager. Alright, horses in the hands of the starter for the 10th race, start of our late double. Junior, Chase and Jaden, HA Code Red, Leading Resolve, Toscana Girl, and Kilmartin Commander on the outside. It's post time. Starting car picks up speed. And they're off and trotting. Junior getting the first call out of there. Chase and Jaden and Leading Resolve. Those the first three as they march to the first turn. And Junior, Chase, and Jaden Leading Resolve. Not content. And Carroll has got his foot on the gas pedal here. But Junior is being stubborn. Up top, Chase and Jaden is third. Looking to drop into fourth is Toscana Girl. Then your back markers are HA Code Red and Kilmartin Commander. So Leading Resolve will now get released to the front here. Junior is on hold in second. Chase and Jaden third. Traveling out of fourth is Toscana Girl. Then HA Code Red. And off stride in the backfield is Kilmartin Commander. As they move past the opening quarter in 29 and 1. And Leading Resolve is showing the way. Second best to the inside is Junior. From third is Chase and Jaden. Then Toscana Girl and HA Code Red. As they approach the halfway point, drivers just keep an eye out down the backstretch here. 59 and 2 to the halfway point. It's still Leading Resolve, the one to take down. Junior is a bang up second. Chase and Jaden is third. From fourth is Toscana Girl, HA Code Red, and Kilmartin Commander wants nothing to do with racing today as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Leading Resolve is comfortable on the lead here. Junior is second. Third up on the outside, here comes Toscana Girl. Then Chase and Jaden and HA Code Red is fifth as they approach the three-quarter marker station in 1:30 and 3. Leading Resolve still there. Right there in second is Junior. Toscana Girl keeps pushing the issue on the outside. Chase and Jaden is fourth. They spin for home. Leading Resolve has led it from the get-go up on the outside. One last push from Toscana Girl. Leading Resolve almost there. Toscana Girl on the outside is coming. And Toscana Girl caught Leading Resolve. Junior second. Chase and Jaden look to be fourth. Time the mile 2:01 and 1. Unofficial 5-4-1-2. Here's your winner from the 10th race, the 5 Toscana Girl, a 6-year-old brown mare by Southwind Toscano, out of Lake Jesse, out of Jailhouse Jesse, owned by Dave Jordan of Chatham, Ontario. Greg Price, the winning trainer. Garrett Rooney on for the winning drive. Toscana Girl, that's her first of 2021, and she stops the clock today in 2:01 and 1. Congratulations. Prices are official. Toscana Girl, 720, 320, 250. Leading Resolve, 220, 210. Junior, 270. Exactor, 12.50. $1 try. 17.60, 20-cent try. 352. Upcoming 11th and final. We're almost there. In the 11th race, there are no changes. They'll go postward in 7 minutes. Tenth race rundown. Junior was third, chasing Jaden fourth. HA Code Red fifth. Leading Resolve was second. Toscana Girl, the race winner, and Kilmartin Commander did not finish. Upcoming 11th race, 11th and final in about 5 minutes. Toscana Girl up in time to edge out Leading Resolve, and that mare just kept on coming back to her old self there as we turn the page to 11th and final. We know it's been a long day, but we thank you for your patience and spending Kids Day with us here at the races. Let's get a look at this race. I'm going to take a shot at number 3 here, Grand Circuit. Not sure about what happened the last couple, but this is a mare that's won 6 times this year, over $50,000 in the bank with lots of early speed. Don't know how short of a price I would take on her, but Grand Circuit, you look back, a winner by 8 in 152 and 3 in the 8 claiming pop-up series at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So she's definitely got lots of early speed, and that's what's good on a track like this. For second, we'll use the 8 Furiosa. Was against some tough company like Wall Street Bell and Layla Blue in that latest, but you look back at her 2 before that, winner by 6 and 4 lengths, and she's dominated so many times at the 8 claiming level that it's hard to kind of leave her out here, and she's back in familiar territory today. For third, we'll use the 4 Honey So Sweet. 9-1 is a pretty good price. Garrett Rooney had a couple options, and he opts to the 4 here, Honey So Sweet, so that's got to tell you something here. And lastly, we'll throw in the 1 Rock and Pebbles. Couple tough post positions as of late, but maybe this mare can make something happen from the rail here today. But I'd call this a wide open event coming up here for the 10th race. Still be on parade in a few moments. Fillies and Mares $8,000 claimers now on the racetrack for the 11th and final. Led by the 1 Rock and Pebbles. Scott Ray up for Ron, Ash, Mike McLaughlin, Jack Ray training. Small Town Bad Girl is the 2 Rob Doyle at the lines for Leanne Davidson, James Grant, Daryl Laver trains. Grand Circuit is the 3, owned by John McQueen, along with Cameron McQueen, Cameron training, Tony Hamlin at the lines. Honey So Sweet, the 4, gets the services of Garrett Rooney for owners Mike and Shay Sumner. Mike trains. 5 Play Like Carrera, Alex Lilly up for Darian Ham, Bill Ham trains. And the 6 is Gypsy Merlot with Natasha Day back on board for Dave and Drew Dayton. Greg Price trains. Number 7 Faithful's Nola, owned and trained by Ernest Nucio, Andy Moore in the sulky. Running at the field is the 8 Furiosa with Mark McDonnell aboard for owner-trainer BJ Leon. That's your field for the 11th and final Win Play Show. Exact or Try Superfecta wagering is available. Just under 2 minutes left to wager here. 7-5 on the 3 Grand Circuit. Look at those wins back a couple ago where she was a winner by 7 or 8 over Woodbine Mohawk Park. And we've seen the tough competition that this mare has been able to beat throughout her career. So 7-5 on her, 3-1 on the 8 Furiosa. Last 3 races, she's had 2 wins in those outings. Try tougher last time, back against familiar company in this one. Then you're getting the value on the board, though, is the 4 Honey So Sweet. She was a winner 3 back, and she's one that can kind of show early speed, and she's more than capable than going with this group. And you're getting 5-1 value right now on the 4 Honey So Sweet. Garrett Rooney had a couple options in here, and this was actually the one that he opted to, number 4 Honey So Sweet. So just about a minute left to wager on the 11th and final. Don't forget, next weekend, our last weekend of racing, we race the holiday Monday, not the Sunday. So we race the holiday Monday. It's also Black Heritage Day at the races. The Young Guns miniature race will also take place here next Monday. So once again, we race the holiday Monday, post time 1 p.m. for the season finale. Starting car now getting set to move into position. Last call to wager. And behind for the 11th and final, Rockin' Pebbles, Small Town Bad Girl, Grand Circuit, Honey So Sweet, Play Like Carrera, Gypsy Merlot, and Faithful's Nola. In the back tier spot, Furiosa. Starting car, getting set to pick up speed. And they're off and pacing, Rockin' Pebbles to the inside, Small Town Bad Girl, Grand Circuit. Out wide is Honey So Sweet as they burst through the first turn. Rock and Pebbles comes out on top. Grand Circuit now, and Hamlin look to come alongside. Small Town Bad Girl is third, then Honey So Sweet is fourth. Fifth best away is Furiosa. That comes ahead of Play Like Carrera, Gypsy Merlot, and your trailer is Faithful's Nola. So Grand Circuit now has touchdown on the lead here as they move past the opening quarter in 28-4. Rockin' Pebbles is second. Racing from third is Small Town Bad Girl. Honey So Sweet travels out of fourth. Furiosa is looking to the outside in fifth. Play Like Carrera sixth. Your back markers are Gypsy Merlot and Faithful's Nola. I can see them all as they pace in front of us for the first time. Grand Circuit continues to show the way. Rockin' Pebbles, it's first up on the outside for Honey So Sweet. Staying in, Small Town Bad Girl. Furiosa now picks up the cover in fifth. Then Play Like Carrera. To the inside is Gypsy Merlot, and Faithful's Nola trails halfway home in 58 3/5, and still the one to take down. Grand Circuit on this front end mission this afternoon. Rockin' Pebbles is second. Honey So Sweet not advancing on the outside. That forces Furiosa 3 wide on the outside. Then Small Town Bad Girl, Gypsy Merlot, Play Carrera, and Faithful's Nola. But Grand Circuit, Furiosa is turning on the Jets now as they approach three quarters in 1:28-3. Grand Circuit, but Furiosa is absolutely flying on the outside from Actonel. Rockin' Pebbles is third as they spin for home. Grand Circuit, and Furiosa is just full of herself right now, and she goes right on past here, and Furiosa is pacing up a storm, and it's going to be Furiosa to win it. Second best, Grand Circuit. Play Like Carrera third. Rounding out the super was Gypsy Merlot. Time of the mile was 1:58.1. Unofficial 8-3-5-6. Here's your winner from the 11th race, the 8 Furiosa. She is a 10-year-old brown daughter by Ram Baron from the mare Stone Dust Cammy out of Modern Art, owned and trained by BJ Leon. Mark McDonnell on for the winning drive. Furiosa, that's win number 7 of the year. She stops the clock here today in a time of 1:58 and 1. Congratulations. Furiosa, 1310, 450. 390 Grand Circuit, 320, 280. Play Like Rare, 370 Show Exactor, 74, $71 try, $57.85. The 20-cent Super, 134.82, and today's late double paying $31.10. $1 pick 4, 436.10, and the 20-cent pick 4, 87.22. That wraps up racing action for this afternoon. Thanks for joining us here on Kids Day. Next Monday, our final day of the meet, post time 1 p.m.